everybody, and welcome to another stream of Disco Elysium. Whenever I got off stream yesterday, I immediately felt the urge to start streaming again because I really, we finally got, a really good main plot point in terms of progression, and it just made me eager to just have more. I just really wanted to play more Disco Elysium, so it was kind of hard to pass the time from last stream to this stream. You missed my dinner because of that stupid karaoke editing? Wait, what? Oh my gosh. What are plans for today? Play video game. Next! I decided today, since the Game Awards is today, we're gonna do a separate stream tomorrow. Today is wearing my Jack Frost sweater that I made day. This is the comfy, cozy feel today. My plan is to play 13 Sentinels. How can you play 2 games at the same time? Ghost Trick is really short. You could just play Ghost Trick and then play 13 Sentinels. Why do you play 2 games at the same time that are story heavy? How do you do that? Oh, 13 Sentinels by yourself and Ghost Trick with your family. Okay. I think you said that before and I forgot, because that rings a bell. That's actually so cute. I wish I could play Ghost Trick with my family. They would love that game. Oh my god. Is your family liking it? God, I hope they are. Oh, for stream memes. Okay, well I can't look at stream memes until Monday. I'm not breaking the rules here. I cannot break the rules. Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Oh, you're gonna finish that. Damn. One day I'll get there. One day. Very much looking forward to that day. Hold on. Do I have? Okay. Is my brother liking it too? Yes. He loves Missile so much. He loves Missile. Welcome! Yes, my brother is enjoying it a lot. He is quite, far into the game. It's kind of killing me that he got so far, he got, so close to the ending, and then we couldn't play anymore because, we were playing on our flights to Japan. And turns out we slept a lot of it, so we didn't actually have as much time as we wanted to play on the plane, but yeah, he got very close to the ending. So we're gonna resume whenever I meet up with him for Christmas. So in 10 days here-ish, we'll meet up and he will finish Ghost Trick. And then I will tell you guys all about what he thought about it by January, whenever I come back. Also, I'm gonna have to figure, I feel like, I don't actually know, but I feel like we're coming closer to the end of the game. I don't know when we're gonna beat it, but as we approach closer to the end, next week's gonna be weird because I don't know what to stream if I finish the game early. It's I have an extra maybe 3-4 streams before I leave for Christmas. Oh dude, it is so fun watching my brother play Ghost Trick because there's some lines that drop out and my jaw just drops at the foreshadowing. I'm like, oh my god. Obviously, I'm not going to talk about it, but yeah, there's a lot of really good foreshadowing. So I'm genuinely happy that I get to watch him play it for the second time, because I don't think I didn't get to play it twice through myself, and I didn't get to watch anybody else's playthrough, so I didn't get that second playthrough experience. Yeah, the lines are absolutely golden. Little Kitty, Big City. Oh, I would have played that so bad. Yeah, I could play it for a day. I could play it for a day. You're right. Do we need to brainstorm ideas for 3 spare streams? I have ideas. One stream I thought would be a good idea. I have to set these all up, which is a little exhausting with my current schedule, but I have to set up a Ace Attorney ranking stream. What I thought we could do, I know we didn't do investigations yet, but I wanted to do a tier list and a ranking of all of the cases in every game. Which means, basically, I want to have a stream where I sort everything out so that whenever I finish investigations and investigations 2, it's like easier to insert those last cases into the ranking, you know what I mean? So I can get like a head start into that tier list before playing investigations. So I think we can have honestly a whole stream dedicated to that, because it's going to be a lot to revisit the cases. I can rate my favorite games, prosecutors, characters, that kind of thing. The other idea I had was a tier list for metaphor, but stupid tier lists. Like, actually stupid tier lists. You know what else families love to do together? Subscribing to Crystal Tion. You didn't use the new emote. We have the bongo emote. It's really, really cute. Dom did it. We never did the Yakuza tier list. No, we did not. And you know what? Maybe it is a good time. Because of Pirate Majima thing coming out at the end of February. I'll consider it. Stupid like what? Stupid as in tier lists of stupid scenarios. I don't know, character that is the most likely to eat cheese while riding in the Gauntlet Runner. I don't know, like something super stupid. And just create a lot of like stupid scenarios. I have to come up with the scenarios. That's the problem. But I thought it'd be fun than like a traditional tier list. Just come up with really stupid stuff. Twitch put the stream title on top? Wait, they did? I didn't, let me open up Twitch and see if I see that. I didn't see it yesterday. If I just, like, open up a random stream. For me, it's on the bottom. Is this, like, on mobile or on PC? It's on PC. Oh, mine didn't update yet. I'll be honest, I think I kind of like that change. Maybe having the channel and the title on top, because then maybe people would actually read fucking titles around here. Maybe. It's a long shot. People love not reading or actually watching the stream. But that could potentially help. You know they won't. Okay, if it's like, if the title's at the very top, they're more likely to read it, right? So you know what? Maybe this is a change I can actually get behind. You're asking a lot? I know. It is a very, very heavy ask. Now, I haven't been really caring about my titles too much for Disco Elysium, but other titles are quite important that people, you know, read them, and then they don't. Anyway, I'm gonna jump into Disco Elysium today because I'm eager to continue this story. Oh my god. We're gonna have a stacked day, too. Today is going to be, we have to meet with this mysterious man at 9 o'clock, and then I have a communist meeting at 10. And then I finally have to send the body out. I have to do that too. Oh, my controller is not even plugged in. I do have a communist meeting, yeah. I'm very enthusiastic about it too. I'm glad I got the password. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to get my watch off of my desk. I have to replace the battery, and the battery is so small that I don't want to lose it. Okay. Alright, there we go. I think... Is it plugged in? Okay, yeah, there we go. Thank God you ain't American. I am still American, that's the worst part. Alright! I have 2 skill points that I left off with. This is being worked on. I had one more thought, but, let me see. The sleeping dock worker. Oh my god. I actually still think about waking up Kuno's dad. What if he's fucking dead, dude? What if he's actually just dead in his bed? Oof. A part of me just really wants to... I don't know if that's a bear I want to poke at yet. I can't decide. Oh yeah, the scattering of bullet holes. The church doors. Oh. I'm afraid to go in the church. Now I feel like that's where Ruby might be. So our investigations have led us to have to go to the west side of the map to explore the coast and question where Ruby might have ran off to. Really wants to hit on the widow? The Lillian? Honestly? I feel like she's way too good for me. But I might go for it later. I might. Big might. Don't know yet. It's kind of overwhelming because there's so much to do in this game and I can never decide what I want to fucking do. And it also doesn't feel like I have the time to do everything either, which is a little bit frustrating. So I'm trying to be a little bit more nitpicky with the things that I'm doing. This is a weird line of thought. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Liz said that she was actually going to be at the coast. Don't know what that quite means, but... Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Seems like the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Oh, the buoy is also something we have to look into. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. That's a little bit creepy.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
What time zone? I'm in Eastern.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already
I have empathy for a motor carriage. What?
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
It appears to be so.
All right, let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
My volume is so low. Okay. I'll run my hand over it.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Oh, how long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Oh, enough gloating.
Yes, quite.
I don't need to gloat. Okay, what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Wait for low tide.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left
This game
something
takes low
good
tide and
inside.
high tide into
Guns,
account?
Papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this
I feel like I never
joyrider.
see that in a video
Maybe
game.
he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long would it take for the low tide?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay, sit on the swing. And wait, sit and wait? I have to actually do that? Oh no, my precious time.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground,
Oh no,
the
my
world
time.
around you becomes
I didn't even
very
get a choice
silent.
not to, but I guess it might be, I guess it's too important.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the
Krista
sky,
Floss emote?
echoing
Oh,
like distant
Jesus, chat.
laughter.
What?
Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
All right, and 92% is pretty good.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh?
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car.
It was from my Danganronpa V3 finale. Really? You went that far back in my VODs to find... Wow.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Damn, I didn't... Oh my god, my precious time. Was your dad also, you know...
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
That I was asking profession? I didn't... what? I know you told me that. Okay. That's awkward. It wasn't a stupid question! I don't know who my mom or dad was.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Oh, geez, my time! Okay. What? If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
True. If I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. And then I wouldn't need a gun. What? The world is so big and my gun is so small.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
What if I just don't know cars?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people. Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Well...
Does he know something about that speed racer?
Tommy 41, street racer, factory, made a mistake, and accidentally called this one Cooper's 41. This better not be my car. Ruby and I were dating at one point. She got the keys to my car. She's the one that did this. She took my car. That's the best guess I got. District something, a precinct. Oh no. I'm just gonna say, oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible
Unless
feeling
this was
comes
me,
over
then
you.
that's pretty bad.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
I was hoping it was Ruby, not me. Am I really the one that did that? No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my god, it's mine.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like
My
you started in
damaged
front of the
morale!
railing,
I'm
jumped over
forced
the
to
canal,
take
and
that!
then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Wow. Honestly, it deserved, though. Maybe I was in pursuit. Yes.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
We're not getting it out. I can fix it. The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Damn. Well, things were going so well.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn. At least we have a pretty good
Damn,
suspect.
Ken!
If we found your motor carriage in the sea, maybe we'll find her too.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. Hi, it's me. It's me, I'm the clown. Oh, Jesus. Banged up fuel canister. Man, legendary. A bottle drained of all of its booze.
This is it. The scene of the party.
Oh, God.
The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's very me.
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Sure does look like a lot of folks party here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles.
Oh, Jesus.
The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose eye sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Guess I'll, wait, no, looks like we've had a couple of party
Looks
goers.
like it.
There was some kind of theater to them, a circus production by a great clown. Was this party against the law on the ice like this? But was it against the law?
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to dwell on my party, you know? I kind of don't blame him. Oh my god, I need to spend my points. Okay, so we're gonna unlock another thought. The question is, which thought? I keep staring at Hobocop. Oh, hi, Dom. Look at the bongo emote that Dom did. Oh, there's like something right on the edge of my nose. No, stop, go away. There it is. Ah, yes. Now it's out of my nose. Do I want to be a hobo cop? Ooh, -2 visual calculus actually sucks. I will do this. I should probably do this first, and then I'll open up that thought. I'm not a hobo anymore. No, I'm not. So I did all of that for... my ID. My badge. Okay.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Study it.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at it.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
I have green-gray eyes?
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
I mean...
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
Are you trying to say I shouldn't have shaved?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Name,
catching
Harrier
light.
Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier? I'm just gonna accept it.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Kim!
He's not going to call you
Good
Harrier.
morning, Dom.
He'll keep calling
Wait,
you
I just
officer
realized, did I give you
when
a good
he's
morning hug?
angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Wait, I don't think I did. Oh no. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Okay. Sorry. I always give a hug every morning to Dom, and I didn't today. Oops.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate
Some days you
it,
forget.
catching light. You see lines of information.
Oh, okay. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry and detective when he's not. Good to know the difference. Good to know the difference now.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant Double Freighter?
The
What?
lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still
Oh.
does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
Really?
In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
I've declined a promotion twice?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Yes, thank you, authority. Doesn't matter, though. You've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh! He said I'm doing good police work!
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Kim! He likes us!
Such a small yet precious thing.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct
He
41,
likes
with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines
All
as you
right, put the badge
rotate it.
away. I have actually found my badge. All of my tasks, they're getting completed. I've never been so happy. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. I can't believe that car was me.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one. The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks, sickly pale against
I'm actually
the
doing the
darkness.
crypto
In
traps,
the
okay.
east, the city center hums to you.
The Phasmin traps.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Game awards are today? Yes.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I was. Because then then we can leave quicker. Just going back here to make sure I don't miss anything. Those random guys, though. What was that?
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Oh, ah, fuck. Did not mean to do that. I have a lot anyway. It's fine. What's a bloc obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think our suspect is in this particular yard.
Tracking down Ruby, man. I've tried to be an asshole detective in several playthroughs. I can't handle the way I disappoint Kim, so I dropped the playthrough. Aww. What? It's okay to do so as well. Sometimes I just don't care about disappointing Kim. I feel a little bit bad, but I don't know. What? Kim. Okay, there we go. So those guys are back. I don't have a lot of time because at 9 o'clock I do have to talk to our mystery boy. But I'm gonna talk to these 3 hooligans first.
Good to see you, friend. Do
Oh,
I have
friend.
deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What?
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner, great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed,
Wait,
I mean amphetamine.
spirits? Blue medicinal spirit. What? Quite the business venture.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Huh.
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
Oh.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously? Are you?
I'm sorry, Kim. I just want to see what happens if I say it.
Fine.
Oh, he already forgot
There's
about me?
Rio, 50 in his palm, and the lieutenant is annoyed.
It's okay about Kim. He's fine.
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What was funny?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Yeah, I want a discount. Where did you get the bottle?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
I should remember it, yeah.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the
No
missus
shit.
took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things. Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Oh.
Snakes or intestinal worms?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3. He said 3. Can I smell it?
Yeah, be careful. It's
I think he
extremely
forgot his
flammable.
own price.
1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze
Oh
right
no,
inside
am I
your
gonna
nose,
take a
then
point here?
drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the
Yeah, I'll
spirits
take
or
it.
not? 3 real and it's yours, friend.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
I'll take it.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
All right.
In the city.
I don't know what I bought, but I bought something. Oh, I can sell it for more than I bought. That's kind of funny.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot doom spiral.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand. Are these the guys that I partied with?
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, High concept, reality based adventures proceeding.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
Oh my god.
More on that later.
People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker? Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Have you seen Ruby?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Oh, poor guy.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Sire? What do you guys do?
We are saving the world.
Saving the world!
Please don't call.
Don't call Abigail, got it.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing.
What a crime, oh my
I tried
god.
to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me. It's you. You're Tequila Sunset. We've met before.
How do you know?
Don't you remember?
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
The tale?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story.
I need to know that.
Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am,
What?
I asked what time hath come.
What?
To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Oh my god! What the hell am I doing? Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Oh, sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores.
There goes my morale.
How one
I
of
didn't
them
need that.
fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Holy shit.
If you only knew.
Mm-hmm. The person that fucked me.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Oh.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Oh, okay.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers
Oh.
whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night.
Did we say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Oh.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve. It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Storytelling abilities. I'll come
too.
by another time. Okay. This might be a little bit scary, but... The horrific necktie is ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it till the magic happen. I haven't had that horrific necktie on in a long time. I liked my little bow tie. Interesting. Okay, map. We want to go to... Alright, I think I'm gonna ditch Kim for the rest of the night as I do my last 2 tasks of the evening without him. Just because I'm not sure the mechanics of this game, so I just want to be careful. Alright, I should probably send the body.
The man, the lieutenant, adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Alright.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bye, Kim. The necktie is my friend. I don't think the necktie is my friend. Man, shit already feels really lonely without Kim around. I don't even think I'll get to all of this. Oh boy. We'll see. Oh boy. Alright, so we have a couple dates. I'm gonna start with actually going back to Joyce for a hot minute. For a hot second here. This is still...
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yes, it's still locked. Oh, Joyce! Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Oh. Okay. Joyce ditched me. Alright, Cindy. Fuck you, I got the passcode.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
She doesn't care. I just wanted to gloat and be like, I got the password, bitch. Actually, come to think of it, I actually don't know. At the Cape Side Apartments. Oh, okay. This is the Cape Side Apartment. Oh, I think it's up there? Okay. Okay. I'm doing my duty as a communist. Boats can move? What do you mean boats can move? No, they can't. What the fuck are you talking about? Have you ever seen a boat move in your life? Or were you just like turning your head and the boat just moved with you? The ocean moves around the boats. See? Oh, right. This is where the Lillian's kid is. One of them. Speaking of... Let me see if that whammon check is a little bit better.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Okay, I have to explore the coast more.
Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
I could ask her about Ruby.
Oh? Who? Okay.
I'm looking for a
When
suspect.
did this person stay here?
Very recently. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? I love
Didn't we had this conversation? I'm looking for a lot of stuff. Wait, that sounded familiar. Maybe I'm having deja vu. Maybe there's someone missing in my life?
Oh, there's plenty missing, but that's too much for even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me, instead, is there something else I can help you with?
That's my motor carriage in the sea.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It was an accident, I'm sorry.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think?
What?
Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
I've been on one and it never moved from under my feet. True, true, true.
Life
Seaboats
world.
don't move.
Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
All right, organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's going to be quite a few years before nature is able to completely take care of a motor carriage. You could always come back in a few months and see if you still want to give it a proper send-off.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area.
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again?
Be seeing you. The Planks Creek.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay.
It's
too
okay.
shallow near the pier.
Wait, I just realized my mistake. Okay, never mind. I thought I had to visit the person's apartment with Kim. I thought that was part of the quest. But
Hi,
yeah,
ma'am.
no, I'm not doing it with Kim.
And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detective. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying?
Spying has such a negative connotation.
It does, doesn't it?
I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
She's talking about Cindy?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
How do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. No, try not to be scared. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening.
That they don't.
It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks. And swords. Tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now. Fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches. Flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
I love that. This fishing village?
No. They're in Celindian, Isola.
No.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
I do have to run over to my prior engagement, madam. I'll come
Godspeed.
back. I'll come back. I'll come back. For now, I gotta go meet Mr. Mystery Man. Oblivion is so me. As much as I want to say that, I gotta get my ass moving here. I also would like visual calculus. Let's go. Wait, how did this stop? Did I tell it to stop? Ah, I must have accidentally done that. I don't know when I did, but it was an accident. That's why it was so weird. Okay. I still have 2 skill points, so I could get another thought if I wanted to. Okay. We're gonna go meet our mystery man. I don't know how he's gonna... I feel like... I don't know how... I genuinely don't understand how he's gonna fit into all of this mystery guy. All of the characters are slowly coming together where they fit into the plot. So I guess we're about to find out where this guy does. Oh my god. That's really creepy. He's just waiting. Okay.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Yeah?
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
I got your hint.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
I just got a red flag. But anyway, why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Okay. First, I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
I want to know you, though.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again?
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
What? You told me...
Take care, alright?
This is awkward. I got another skill point. Damn. I'm loaded now. Searchlight division. Let's do it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I should probably be hiring my stats, not thoughts, but whatever, we're here.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Yeah, he seems to love just leaving all the time. Hi, Socrates. Who's this friend? An old photo. Expensive men's perfume lingers. Governmental issues take me all over Rajashal, as you can see. Wait, is that a... I just got a dragon silk robe? Whoa, 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 what? Become an addict in a strange bathing robe. Yo! Wow, my fashion sense sure is something. Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. Why is the music so creepy? When are you cosplaying this? I'm not. Flyers for underground parties. Yeah, no. Dates for open lectures at a local university. You're a teacher? Oh, I got a samurai hat. What? Super logical for a cop to wear this. Yo, what the fuck? Dang, the drip here. I look good.
You have acquired the hat. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
Oh, that's how we start the conversation. I really got to get into the habit of, like, talking to people first before I just, like, steal the shit in the room. Because okay.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
I don't want to ask about the hat, the robe, or the bed. No, okay, maybe they want me to, though. How about the robe? Where did you get this?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
Oh.
That didn't work at all.
Thanks, authority. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
Meaning it was terrifying? Or entertaining?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Anything else?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
What's an official like you doing in Martinaise?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
What are you doing here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay. So you're a bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is it? Price stability. What is this international community? This might be dumb.
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition.
Oh.
In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
I've heard about this moral intern before. I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist? No, I'm not. But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Man, that sounds so boring. What is a normal and stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinaise doesn't seem very normal or stable.
Martinaise? No. Martinaise is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? I love that. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. Actually, that is what I said, isn't it?
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
Shit sounds like a snooze fest.
My friend, that is only because you have never known the alternative. And I pray you never do. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Is it because of my ignorance, or am I hearing bébé? It's just a French accent. That's all.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
All right, Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS? Outside of that, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Okay.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's a fugitive from the Marl intern in Martinez? Ooh. The man who was lynched outside your window was from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oranjés are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Very good. What else, then?
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS.
Oh my god.
But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
That doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm, cold?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi.
That's great.
Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things
Internet.
happening on the Insulindian Isle. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
No one would become friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You don't sound like good friends. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Oh my fucking god.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
Oh my god, do you not know his name, for
is the
fuck's
foundation
sake?
of our future, especially the arts.
Yeah, such good friends.
It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
What's his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
I have a feeling that he just doesn't know. All you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The view, it's dark.
Listen.
Yeah.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
Okay, but what about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before
Oh my god.
the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there.
You are like Captain
leaving some of the
Bullshitter,
tenants
aren't you?
without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Okay, I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him
This
around.
was the most
He's
useless
an- I'm
conversation.
all ears, officer. A moment. Officer, do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why not?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions. Was there anything else? Of course.
You know what? If I never see this guy ever again, that's fine. Jesus. This man. I never got the buoy. God damn it. I was at the coast. I feel like I just got baited. Like, that seemed like the most waste of time shit I just did. I mean, it probably was just another avenue in the game to get information about the lynching. And I did it way too late, it seems. So it was kind of useless at the point where I got it. Oh, I never went down here! Because fuck Everart. You know what? It's fine. I got enough to do, man. You know what? I got a lot of points. Should I?
Just an ordinary wall.
Conceptualization? Let's do this. I have nothing better to do with my life. +1 conceptualization. This is definitely a fashion choice.
Just an ordinary wall.
Oh, I forgot to actually level up the thing. Bureaucrats, am I right?
Nothing to see here, because you see it. Finally, this wall is sublime.
Yeah, it's
Look
a wall.
at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh, Wallfather.
Oh, Wallfather! Get the task. I must paint this wall.
Absolutely. Now you just need the materials. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is completely doable. Yes, great thinking. Go talk to her. The wall will be waiting.
Okay. Cindy!
Hello again, officers.
I need your paintbrush.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring, but necessary.
But boring. You're not using my lovely brush to spread boredom.
Okay, for art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit. We need art to make it okay. Nah, I don't care about that. Grand art, art deluxe, the artiest art, the artsy art, the artsiest, the most groundbreaking.
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
Okay, I need an idea. You'll see. You will all see and tremble.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Oh, pathetic. Just give up.
Okay, I need more. Oh my god. What? It can't be retried. 17%? That's cruel. I want to paint. I want to paint. Yo, what the fuck? I don't think I can even do anymore, man. Literally. Fuck it, we ball. But yeah, I don't think I can't squeeze any more points out of anywhere here. We've really gotten so much shit in this game. My god. Nothing we can really do. What if I play the boombox? Should I just try it? I'm gonna fail it though. Fuck it, let's go.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is this karaoke core? I want to paint. I gotta get more conceptualization. I could do this tomorrow. You know what? I should try it tomorrow. 17% is a 50-50? Okay, maybe. But I can also try it tomorrow. For now, let me get on my amazing outfit. Because it is amazing. Alright, Cindy, we'll come back to you. I have 12 minutes to kill. This is awkward. I could have done the check and that probably would have killed 10, 12 minutes too. Such a look. I think I look quite handsome, if you ask me. Okay. Never got to the bullet holes. God, we did so much today. Oh, it's making me go all the way around, huh? Alright, should be right here, right? The buoy bouclage I told you about. Yes.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer, this must be the buoy Claudia mentioned.
Pick it up.
You lift the buoy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine?
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked. Primitive construction, but it does the job.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner.
Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else. Another identity misplaced. There must be some cosmic conspiracy afoot.
Stare into the empty buoy.
The buoy continues to be mostly empty.
Maybe Claudia took them herself?
No answers appear to you in the dirty seawater at the bottom of the buoy.
If Kim were with me right
Just
now.
the heavy smell of... You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point. The buoy continues to be mostly empty.
Claudia's enemies!
No answers appear to you. You could ask the miss what...
Ugh. Alright, I'll check this trap while we're here.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But the reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandon. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside. Man, it's lonely doing this alone.
No.
The wind seems to howl in a strange manner.
Oh, I miss Kim. Game's like, you're fucking lonely, by the way. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades.
This trap's not too hard. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Okay. One more to check. Yeah, this is where I didn't go with Kim yet. I didn't inspect the holes. People paid money to park here? Bitch, you live like this? Could the instigator be inside? Okay. Alright, this last one... I will, check the trap in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Got it. Feld building, that's where I talked to my incredibly boring man. with child. Once again, this coast is quite scary to explore at night. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Thanks for trying to calm me down. I like how you can hear the music at this point.
Hello again.
Have you seen a red-haired woman?
No.
Oh. Okay. Well, that was simple. I wish everybody would just have simple fucking conversations like that. Did you see a woman? No. End of that. Emote? Oh, you have, you sent me another emote? Hold on, give me a second. I'll upload it whenever I get into some conversation. Wait, what was that? What? It went away. Okay, that was weird. Did I ever go back here? I don't think I did. Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed an engine. Chain trails off into the ocean. Barrel has been recently discarded. Oh. Another shirt? God, I really don't need more clothes.
It takes you a moment. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust.
Oh!
No phasmid either. But still.
Why would I yell?
Nothing. No traces of the locust or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
You finished my guide and playthrough. Oh. That's a game.
The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals.
I will consult the professionals in the morning, first thing. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Tio Mutiri. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Broken control box. This ladder is too rusty to climb. Messier has eaten it away.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator? No. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower? No. What about the cigarette butts?
A smoking assailant who favors Timotiri to Austria or Duhan. Cigarette butts are part of the campfire set. They're also everywhere. Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Look over to the whirling
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. It's late. There is no light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. No shape moves behind it. Glazia must be out on the town, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective
Yes,
work.
I'm doing detective work. Anyway, maybe the campfire. I guess I'll just go through these.
Before he pulled the trigger. There are no markings on the ground for a tripod. He would have had to lie on a mattress. This is simply not a good spot for a 1.2-kilometer shot.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comm tower.
The salty water has corroded the ladder to nothing but too thin.
Yeah, I figured that. Okay. It's useless. Tiny inlets off in the distance. Oh, another necktie! Oh, no, it's not a tie, it's a scarf. What's a polo, anyway? No, really, what the hell is polo? Wait, springtime cold? +1 shivers, but -2 physical instrument because of allergies? Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Tio Mutiti seems important somehow. Who smokes these cigarettes? I do have to go to my communist meeting now, and then I can upload a new emote that Dom has.
Worn by elements,
Oh,
guards
ooh.
the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Impossible
The door
20?
hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this?
The concrete structure looks military in origin.
Oh boy. Okay, well, I want a key for that then. Alright, I guess I'll make my way to my communist meeting. Brahmancer, thank you for the 9-month race. I really appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy the emotes and the one that I'm about to upload right now, too. Including that one. Alright. I decided communism was cool, so... let's do it. That door is green now, so that should be our meeting place. Are you going to the meeting?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire?
You better go. Okay, save.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
I like the emphasis with the blinking red light.
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least 2 separate voices. 2 voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Bang.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding.
So the communist
voices
meeting
coming
involves
from the
2
other side
people?
fall silent.
That's it?
Who's there? Is that you, Morris?
Are you looking? Wait, are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
Remember Dobrava and Abaddonized. That one. We await the silent mole empire. Oh my god. Disco Supernova sounds so cool. Blessed are the sausage grinders.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away. In places.
What?
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig.
Thanks, Cindy. I don't know why you're not joining in on the fun.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Are they just playing fucking dominoes? Like what?
Matchboxes, it appears.
Oh.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Careful, careful.
Oh, that's sad.
Damn, hardly any difference. You're late.
He should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Sharp? I was like 2 minutes late, come on.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play
Trauma! What am I late for? Or do I just say, you know what? My apologies, comrades. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed by our class enemies.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
The reading, yes, I've definitely done that. What is this reading? I thought this was a revolutionary group.
Yes, a revolutionary reading group.
Reading?
The most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. But it sounds like that's news to you.
Yeah, no. I'm here for communism.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Okay.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
The music is kind of nice in a weird way here.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Yeah, this is definitely not a common book club. Yeah. Where can I square off in theory combat? Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
I thought I was kind of upset now. I'm like, man, but communism.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Okay. What does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence
Why am I here? I should just leave.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
This is fine. You can handle a list. In fact, you find the tedium strangely soothing.
Okay.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
This is not organizing at all. No, it's really not. I'm just wasting my time.
As
if I haven't wasted my time doing a bunch of other useless shit in this game, but...
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this
Oh my god, I almost forgot about Dom's emote. He's probably killing me. He's probably like yelling at his computer screen right now. Oh, we needed this emote before. Oh, we were talking to a yapper. Damn it. We needed this emote before. Hold on, Chad. I'm getting your new emote uploaded while we continue here.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
I know who Krasmezov is, but who is this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Plasm, huh? Sounds like a hell of a drug. You might want to ask about it.
Oh, shut up,
The young
Electro.
man's size. His companion looks about 30.
Did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
What's your group's stance on the lynching? Is your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
Okay.
He speaks the truth.
Okay.
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-Tribe's dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth.
This whole thing is a joke.
It's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity
Alright, I think the emote is
that
there now?
threatens to erupt forth. You
Is
may
it?
witness it yet.
I don't know. So what's your stance
That's
on
easy.
crime in general?
Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
Damn! Alright, brother, now we're talking!
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Alright. Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Okay. Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it?
Sure.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
Though what, exactly, you can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't a group have, like, more people?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades
I love the
didn't have
Yap
the
emote. I hope you guys
ideological
like it.
fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happens to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
I like a good novel every now and then. Actually, I hate reading. Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this
Why am I
turnip
here?
business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them.
All right.
If you can convince them, you're one of them.
What about Cindy? Is she a part?
Cindy is... How to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes. That's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
An essay?
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
Okay, what's so bad about the Godwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Godwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories? What's so bad about psychologizing?
Do you think all the problems in the world can be reduced to repressed sexual urges?
Yes.
No, of course not. That's reductive in the extreme.
Try telling Electro that.
1000%. Yes.
I was wondering if Electro was gonna say anything. Delivered. Probably not.
Well, there you have it. You're not a Godwaldian then. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
What about the Echinoclards?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans.
That's right. Iconoclards are obsessed with beans.
Beans.
They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans.
Beans.
But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Beans.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Beans.
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic... No, okay, what is this bean metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets.
What?
Their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around.
What?
So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
You mean it's not a...
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again.
Beans.
You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Okay, what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Oh, did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said... What were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis. Why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read in La Fumée. You should get to the bottom of this. when you have the chance.
Okay.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops.
Huh?
Which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
You expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
He's dead. Anyway, I've heard enough.
Go ahead.
What were you doing with the matchboxes? You were, like, building something?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
That sounds like a...
with predictable results.
Do I know you two?
I don't think so. Unless you've been hanging around the cultural studies faculty at the École Normale de Revachol.
Perhaps he subscribes to La Fumée.
That's sarcasm. He does not expect you to subscribe to radical communist periodicals.
Show them La Fumée. You guys wrote this?
You've read our article.
Yeah.
That I did not expect.
Surprise, bitch!
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval.
It was a good article.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
Game Awards, I believe, are 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
God.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Somewhat bookish Toad.
Sure, we're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
I want to look around. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. A rickety easel. Pots of what? Gouache? Gouache? Cindy's no doubt. Oh, okay. This one says no war, but class war. Oh, the paint, right? This poster reads, under the cobblestones, communism. Coffee. At the bottom of the pot, an isle of black sludge rises from a shadowy sea. Reflective construction vest? Wait, huh? Excuse me? Safety first. Okay. I already forgot which check this was.
The gendarme returns.
Oh, composure. Okay.
What do you need?
I'm guessing all this stuff belongs to Cindy?
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say. I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
What's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
A feeble and hopelessly mixed metaphor.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Yeah, the words just flow, bro.
Yes. Now keep developing the idea.
I think that's a mixed metaphor. If this place is in the shattered bones, that must make us the bone weevils. Oh my god. I heard that these used to be luxury apartments, million real views, that sort of thing. I'll just go with the mixed metaphor.
Leave it to the gendarme to enforce bourgeois stylistic values.
Besides, it's just a first draft.
Oh, it's a first draft, okay.
The deal.
That's really good.
Thanks, Uli.
Yes.
Okay.
Now keep developing.
I'll go with the bone weevils.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Really?
Not as good as Steban's original idea, though.
Oh, well, fuck you.
Go ahead.
Alright, let's try to get some composure on me right now. I got nothing. Make sure... Oh, this one's minus composure for the boots. Okay, gotta ditch our boots at the very least. I gotta pass this check. It's very important to me. I don't care what anyone else says. Do I have anything for composure? Oh, I got +1 here. Okay, that'll really help. That got rid of our bad shoes, too. Alright, that's... Why do I have so much shit? Okay. I have way too many. I don't know how he holds it all. I don't question it. Video game stuff.
What do you need?
42%!
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
I'm not nervous. I'm a superstar.
Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat.
Thank you. Composure. I don't do well in interviews. Definitely not sweating. No, sir.
Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands.
I thought I had my shit together.
You did. You must be extremely nervous for some reason.
I don't do well in interviews.
No.
Oh, God.
You're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave, frankly.
Okay. They're
Let's
just
be
kids.
frank. They're probably way smarter than you.
These kids aren't smarter than me.
You bet they've read more books than you can even name.
Reading books doesn't make you smart. Except some.
The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme?
I'm totally fine. Look, I'm fine. Look at me be fine.
The gendarme returns.
I'm
what
fine.
What do you need?
Take a deep breath. You've done some reading these past few days, but you also know there's more to life than what you find in books. Now, chin up. You've got this.
This is just the group that I've been looking for. When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Okay. For me, it's about finding the right thing for the right moment. Practical books, understanding the real world. I gotta be honest, I may not have read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories. Practical books.
Aha, a real old-school pedestrian materialist. All right, we'll play along. So what sort of practical works are we talking about?
I enjoy thinking about truly fundamental concepts like the alphabet.
So you're saying you've got to have a certain practical foundation
I've read that book,
before
yes.
you move on to more abstract topics. Okay, I'm following.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up.
They're loosening up over the fact that I read an alphabet book.
Soon, you're subjecting even the alphabet.
This is the fucking clown group at this point.
Materialist critique.
Yeah, okay, but even abstractions as basic as letter forms must have some origin in material reality.
That's true. I recall
What
from
am I
one of
saying?
psycholinguistics lectures that the letter A is derived from the Proto-Pericanassian
What?
glyph meant to represent a reed hut.
What?
Good God. Have we really been talking about the alphabet for a quarter hour?
It's the alphabet.
It appears so.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
Don't you think, though, that you can only really understand current events if you have a firm background in history and political theory?
Listen, books are fine and all, but to be straight, there's no substitute for a real story.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details. How about a tale of adventure, intrigue, and daring?
Of course, drama has to kick in here. It's a perfect time to do so. Let's say the human body starts to do some weird things when it's been in a tree for 7 days. I'll tell you how I infiltrated the wild pines for my investigation. I'll tell you about the time I woke up and completely forgot what money is. You know what? Let's go with the human body and being in a tree for 7 days.
You've got our attention. Let's see where this goes.
Now you're getting somewhere. These boys aren't even...
Time is moving by so fast.
Their interest. They want to see how you weave the threads of this story together.
Okay, but when you say he spoke to you, you mean metaphorically, right?
Right, I'm really talking about my top-notch forensic skills.
So have you figured out his real identity?
Another quarter of an hour disappears.
Oh my god!
The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
But I'm still not sure how love did him in.
Oh. Love did him in.
There has to be some other element to it. We don't have the full story yet.
That thread of the story is still unresolved.
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Yes. I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group.
I'm in the group! I made it!
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I'll add it to my very extensive reading list. You know what? No, I'm not gonna say anything.
Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
So I just have a regular book club that I can go to every night, I guess.
Mazovian Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Okay. Dang. I guess this is just life now? Yeah, I want my boots back on, dude. What else did I change? I don't think I changed anything else. Maybe the glasses, but... No, I didn't. Okay. Check the island. For bullet traces, check boardwalk for bullet traces. Yeah, I have to do that. Maybe, still. Read. So I have to get myself organized by reading. I could read before bed, like this is our bedtime story kind of thing. But I think I should probably just go to bed.
Hello
My
again,
outfit's amazing.
officers. Have you...
Don't talk shit on my outfit. How long is the book? I feel like every time I read a book, it's always long. So, I feel like it always takes at least an hour. But yeah, I gotta fast travel to my shack for the night. It's kind of creepy out here. I don't think I've ever stayed up past midnight any night. A little creepy. All right. I'm gonna save my game and I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick and we'll move on to the next day. I'll be right back. All right. Oh. The crowbar holding? Okay. I know I'm holding a crowbar. For some reason, no one's like really put off by that fact. Like if I would be pretty scared of someone. If I saw someone just running down the street, just holding a crowbar and chain cutter, like pry bar and a chain cutters in their hands. It's pretty intimidating if you ask me. You like my Jack Frost t-shirt? T-shirt? It's a sweater! And I made it.
Call it a day.
Alright, I need to do my routine of checking myself in the mirror.
No mirror hangs on the wall. You see
Just kidding, I can't do that.
The expression.
The expression.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The
I
bed
did make it,
underneath you
yeah.
is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Please no weird dream.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark Shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Psycho killer? I don't care, that doesn't scare me.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream.
The last dream?
The worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, you need to go to the church.
I know I do need to go to the church, thank you. That was #1 on my list of to-do today. I've just been putting it off because I'm scared.
Searchlight Division.
Also, why am I sleeping on the chair and not the bed? Wait, what?
You've sharpened your senses by being on the lookout for missing persons. Now you notice more of what's happening around you. Perhaps, when you're done with this case, you can join the Searchlight Division of the RCM and find every Revacholian that's ever gone missing without a trace. There is undoubtedly a backlog of such cases, because you never know. A missing person could be just around the edge, barely out of sight.
Makes your perception really good. I don't know if I actually want this, but I have to like spend to get rid of it. Find better loot in locked containers. Getting a lot of perception. That's another one. Okay. Well, good morning to me. There's nothing like starting your morning off by reading a good book.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Masovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
This feels like kid stuff. Is there no slightly longer glance TM series?
You turn to the table of contents.
So far so good.
The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
All right. Read the introduction.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Karamazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
All right, start reading the first chapter.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Your thoughts reside in your brain. I mean, where else? What?
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain.
What?
They float through the air.
Huh?
Your brain is but a fish swimming through them.
I have no idea where some of these thoughts come from.
This sounds more like a question for a psychiatrist. See also a brief look at psychiatry. But let's stick with Ignis Nielsen a moment. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy.
Okay.
A true man of ideas, equal to any.
I feel like I wasn't ready for this type of conversation.
Polymath. But one subject he
conversation,
returned to
book,
and time again, was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Can you put that in more basic terms?
Certainly. In essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
Huh, okay.
Stay with us a moment longer.
Okay.
More, Nielsen
I gotta stay here. I've been reading this book for 30
plasm,
minutes.
when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
Wait, okay. So these people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it'll come true.
The actual theory is highly technical.
Oh yeah, technical.
But for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with. No. There's something here. You can feel it.
Logic is done. I'll give it a few more pages.
Inframaterialists divide the extraphysical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering
Kim's waiting
its
outside.
essential properties.
Kim is waiting very patiently outside for me. It sounds like business with the turnips. How exactly does plasm stimulate matter?
To take one example, during the revolutionary period, many communard farmers in Grad reported extraordinary yields of certain root vegetables, most notably turnips. The difference in these yields was simply too great to be accounted for by mere climate or soil conditions. The only reasonable explanation, inframaterialists argue, is the high level of revolutionary plasm emanating from the commune itself. Even today, in parts of the SRV, there are collective farms whose root vegetable yields exceed those thought possible by capitalist agronomists. Who's to say the farmers aren't just cooking the books? Sounds like obvious SRV propaganda. It's also being
Logic seems so done.
That plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on some communist males.
Manly facial hair. Yeah, stroke your bare chin.
Your hand feels clammy against your bare chin. You wipe it along the back of the book and keep reading.
I still regret it.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby. That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communists were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours. At 8 hours, there's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly. Hyperproductive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of
yes, I think I got a good idea.
Enough to carry on a basic conversation.
I don't want to go further.
Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for? The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit
maybe I'll read more another time, but Kim is still waiting for me.
Date of birth generator.
I don't think I've learned what sex is yet, no.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Oops, I forgot to look at the... -1 to all physique passives. Don't think that was worth it either, but we did it. Alright, Kim, I finally woke up. I just spent an hour reading my book. Hi, Kim. Good morning. Alright, let's get to work. We sure as hell got work to do, man. I gotta do the church. Oh boy. Why is the map is looking a little weird now? I'm seeing it broken in pieces now.
The dome-shaped plastic boy bobs up and down in the water.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
We got here too late, damn. Alright. I have to talk to Lena and Morel too. Gotta follow up on my cryptozoologists. I'll examine these bullet holes first.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Okay. I think I can hire my visual calculus a little bit. I hope I can. It's already at +1. I don't think I have anything... Yeah, nothing holding it back. Alright, more visual calculus. I thought... Okay, the commander's jacket. That's it. Okay. This is the best I can do.
Scattering of bullet holes
72%.
across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. Unable to piece together the big picture just now.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth.
Life is over. Fuck! I needed that one. Kim, I'm dumb as fuck. Kim is probably so disappointed in me right now. Reading so much commie theory broke the Matrix. Maybe it did. Maybe it did. Yeah, like, look at the right side of the map, man. It's so weird that my game is slowly looking more and more broken. Alright, we're gonna look at the back of the church first. Because things are different in the morning versus the night, so maybe it looks a little bit different back here. Maybe there's a person hanging out here. Doesn't look like anything's different, okay. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay, barely. Okay. Nothing of interest. Alright, I think it's finally time for us to go poke inside the bear that is the church. Oh, I guess I couldn't go down here. I should ask him about the body, like, how did that go?
Yes?
Like, the body? Oh, I was also supposed to go back to the dead body. Oh, fuck! I have to do that, too.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has
Could this structure
blown
have been
a
used to take a
sand
shot?
From here to the wiring, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Take us to the church. I'm a little bit scared. Okay, but like one more sidetrack before I go to the church. I know I need to go to the church. I know. Just like one more thing. The body. Oh. They took it.
There's some tear.
Okay. Stop messing with coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Okay. Well. I guess they did take the body away. Alright, I'm going to the church, I swear. Kim is so done with my shit, man. Alright. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Yeah. Alright. Save time! Church time! Let's go.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice
Open the
your height,
padlock with the
stand
key.
Shut. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. This is a little eerie. A prayer book has been left open. A bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact headphones? What? Microphones. Microphones.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
He can't. Wow.
Can you hear anything?
Not really. It's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Have I been to a church? I
It's
grew
like
up
there's
Catholic.
Something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer.
The crab
the
man?
shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink. Huh?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
That's terrifying. This is the crab man? Okay, I should just talk to it. I'm scared.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Yeah, the crab man. Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
Oh. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Okay.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
Hi, I saw you across the church, and I really dig your vibe.
Hey, and what was that about?
Welcome to the stream.
Bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no! I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
You don't know me. You don't know what it's like. There's something white pursuing me. White and very... White? No. I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem.
I don't have
a
a problem.
Like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention.
Fuck you, crapman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
Fucking Ty. We need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. Ugh. For some reason, I feel like you have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Okay.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways on the beams. Okay.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
I pay attention. So there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
It is Ruby. It has to be.
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
You got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who she is.
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Yeah, I can do that. You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's your neighbors who came up with this name?
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Did you carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something, I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
You got some nice curves going there. They seem derivative. You're promoting the objectification of women with your reactionary depiction of female bodies. I don't get it. All these figures are only half finished. You got some nice curves going on.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. Lost my memory too. It haunts me. I like it. See, you used to be in a gang, but you don't remember it?
Nah, Ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
Some ravers want to... Wait, what are you doing here? I guess I can go back to that.
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence?
Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
I don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Oh, damn. Okay.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
Damn. You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another? Ooh.
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you.
Okay,
and never spit you out.
I was being insensitive, but let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
How did you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
What about the perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed.
Oh.
Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending.
Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Hey, oh!
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think. Tremble. The time is now.
What?
Ta'ola.
What?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun.
What?
All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness.
Huh?
All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Whoa, when did the countdown begin?
Monday morning, the moment you arrived in this reality, are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Ta'ola.
Ulogu Theodos, Xino Zausin, Ipoli Osidian, Echondes Fronisin.
This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Is this a coping mechanism? I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
Am I sure it's not just a joke?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Okay. I do think the world might end soon. I'm going to opt out of whatever it is. You know what? Yeah, maybe the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Okay.
Why does art inspire you so much?
What is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
I tried.
To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist.
Oh,
with
shit!
that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday and critique architecture.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Become the art cop. Don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? If 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, then so be it. You know what? Yeah, I'm in.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Yeah, I'm down. Frost. Figure drawn in frost. Depicting a deer. Got a scarf. Like an artiste scarf. Am I gonna look cool now? Instead of my beautiful necktie. It's really creepy that he just fucking hangs there, dude. But okay. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Ooh. I got nice shoes too. In someone else's shoes. Ha, empathy. Cool. Wait, is it making me go? Oh, I guess I have to go back and down. Okay, I see, I see. The music is very unsettling right now. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures
Kim did notice
on the
my boots.
stained glass window. It's turned
We
on
talked about
and
it.
quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like.
Oh god.
Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
No, it definitely... This is Ruby's computer, no? Hold on, let me save. I'm not very confident. Oh my god, if I set off an alarm, what if I cause the end of the world or something?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Alright.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light
Yes, I'm
falling
kneeling.
on
Close your
hands
eyes.
from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the
What am I doing?
centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness,
I'm praying to
you
a
sense her
Wannon.
eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you, kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
Remorse.
As that useless word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile.
I get +1 for
sundered by the
cursed
crack in
Elmari
the
and die.
glass.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records. It's
You
a
knew
minor
the place?
landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I
Oh.
hear, although I can't be sure.
Oh. You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
I should find out what I was doing here.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism.
Oh.
The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Stroke your chin. Nah, I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Alright, let's go for visual calculus check first. Time to see if I can improve it a little bit at least. I forget. There, I think that's the only thing I got. Alright, let's see if we can do it.
Mother of humanism
72%.
above you. A precious shards
What the fuck?
You see little pearls.
Alright, encyclopedia. This is so ass. Encyclopedia +2. Ooh. I need to quit this game. That's 72% checks failed today. Not a good way to start the game. Well, start the day. Not game.
The mother of humanism.
All right, 72%.
Oppression, despite the damage you've done to yourself. The title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
Okay, a tyrant.
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when
is one in the office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Seren, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form
I don't think I get
like
a
this,
choice in what I remember and what I don't.
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gonna keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Yeah, get fucked up instead. Okay. Was she smart?
Terribly. women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history.
The greatest era
The
of
DeLorean
history.
era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supremwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful. I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me.
Oh, she was insultingly beautiful.
Insultingly
She was humanity's
beautiful.
young mother, a perfect mother. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this Secret Service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Okay, was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. Terrifying.
She's a cryptid.
It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
There was something bad about her. I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous
Encyclopedia
about
is yapping
Dolores
right now.
Day, constantly
That's
surrounded
true.
by her Theriers. She was the most socially secure.
It's a lot of lore,
and
though.
least
It's kind of cool.
self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess.
My
yes,
gosh.
but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic. Mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband.
After all of that,
It's
I get
as
5
if he
experience.
vanished from history
Damn.
after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreiter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Oh!
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
What am I thinking? She's connected to this case.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case. None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
She's definitely connected to the case. I don't know what you're talking about, Kim. Absolutely. Almost 1,000%. Alright, I gotta fuck with this.
A machine stands. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
This machine just like, looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Alright, time to investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Okay, look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Oh.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Okay.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Sunken. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Do I... Yvonne, hi, it's me.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log, fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area.
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Okay.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know.
Received. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is...
Okay, time to ask. Creepy guy.
Oh, hey, Wei. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait.
Have you by any chance heard the heat say the password?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Safety. Okay. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety. Yeah.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Oh.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What do you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita. I think we're done here, essay.
Oh.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Okay. He left, though. That's a little bit scary to me. Okay.
The machine's keyboard is still the speak.
Good morning. Good. Please repeat.
Afterlife
password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside.
Oh,
Looks
geez.
like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think it's connected?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics!
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold. And
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often?
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here.
I'm an artist.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Lexi, who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from
this
the grocery store.
This is starting to feel invasive.
Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now.
Oh, now
I want
Kim's
to know
interested.
what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next
disco
to
men?
the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from
I need
my
to go
work.
back to the kids and tell them that they can, with this audio weird church, it's a great place to start a band. She must be describing herself.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51.
9th entry.
I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I'm the one who broke into that computer.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn.
I got
things
logged.
about machines. March 51.
Imagine turning that sound into some sick dubstep.
Cable, noodles,
I haven't listened to
crackers,
dubstep since I was a
energy
fucking
drinks,
teenager.
Water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
That's really creepy. Holy fuck, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Hi, I wasn't snooping.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yeah.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
I'm terrified.
What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of Whirl Untethered?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad.
Oh.
Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Who are you?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Woo!
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Why are there machines?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What are you doing? Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
That?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is a processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She stopped working. Oh no. I'm a master circuit bender. I mean, I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up
When she
on
walked
air.
in the door, my
So
heart skipped several
in order
beats.
to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1 is a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
Okay. What are you doing with it?
I'm working.
The machine
Oh,
seemed
she's
almost
working.
alien with its pulsing core. The light cast in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
I'm wasting her
It's
time.
not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Isn't it made for government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and Reims Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a Reims prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream prefects in every police department, for example.
How did you get it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the
friend of a
coalition.
friend.
I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reim Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reims Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off.
I don't
but it
see
does
a
have
screen.
better
No.
compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What about those bowls of water?
They are connected to my Reim Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Great.
What are you doing here?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What? What?
Wait, what?
Wait. That's a bomb drop if I've ever heard one.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
The data loss?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Okay.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Thanks, Logic. You're really, really helpful. We're now living in a world that has holes in it. Oh my god. I can't understand how we're talking about something else that's something that doesn't exist. You know, I'll just say the first one. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here.
Oh god.
But how do
I
figure it out? You measure it by its surroundings. By that which does exist. Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Okay.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts.
Ghosts.
In everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
Supernatural entities, anything?
I don't believe in them either.
Okay, I just got an achievement for see beyond the veil 6 times. I swear I'm not fucked up. What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about?
She's done
and
with
why?
me. Where is this hole?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there? This place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be responsible?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of
I was forced to say it. I didn't
hundreds of
want
commands
to say
into the
it.
machine.
I had no other option. You said that the research isn't going well.
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Okay, thank you.
Great. Thanks.
How about the 2 millimeters hole?
The Swallow, you mean? What about...
Oh,
Great.
okay.
Thanks.
How do you feel about dance music?
What? I hate it.
Oh, no.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you heard it?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors
I'm an art
don't really
cop.
ease up with their partying. Do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
How do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here. Take a guess, why don't you?
Okay. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck.
I already did talk to them. Have you seen Crabman?
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
Okay. You're not worried about him.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Okay. I'll leave in peace now. Bye. I don't even know what I'm fucking doing anymore, man. I thought that Ruby was gonna be in here and I was scared of the church this whole time, and then turns out I don't need to be scared of the church. So what am I actually doing? God damn it. Alright, need to follow up with these kids. Yellow moss on these stones. I love her Finnish accent. Oh, was it Finnish?
Hello again.
Alright. Don't need to be scared of the church. I will figure it out.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna... Okay, we're gonna talk to Andre again, because, yeah, I don't really...
Hi again.
I'm here.
So,
about the church.
How are things going? And? What happened?
I talked to Crabman.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
I think he's getting high on something, probably. Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I could tell, he's not going to leave. He'll come around. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. He told me that he wouldn't mind the nightclub. Yeah, he told me he wouldn't mind.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major
What happened to his mustache? I look cursed, but just don't look at the portrait.
Guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to live with him. He doesn't give a damn about you or anyone.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light.
Yeah, egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes. Did you see her?
Yeah, I was using the mainframe, and then I got caught in 4K.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like?
She didn't like Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all. A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't.
Look at you, Honor Man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all.
Damn, Andre.
I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist. At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand. Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She does not.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Egghead just had an existential crisis at this news.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Why am I doing this for a bunch of loser kids? Ugh. Whatever. I don't know what I'm doing in this game ever. But somehow I'm solving a murder case. Somehow. Alright, I have an idea. So, gonna take a slight detour here. We're gonna go to... First, check out... Very important business. Yeah, this is very, very important. Oh! Him! You!
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello, adjust your tie.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all.
He likes it.
What brings you here?
What are you doing?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you.
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure.
Okay.
Anything else?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did. And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you? You two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends
are you
who
fuck
love to get
buddies on
together
Sundays?
From time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Oh, is that even a friend though?
It is. On Sundays.
Oh, okay. This seems like a friends with benefits kind of friends only benefits situation. Why was he staying at your place?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea. I
don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What
so,
about
the hat and the robe I'm wearing right now?
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Hell yeah. I wasn't going to give it back, but anyway, thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. Am I really flirting with this man?
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
I'm flirting. All right, let's see if I can
Jean.
raise my composure to pass this check. I don't mind flirting with him. He do be kind of cute. I mean, like, gotta ditch the shoes. I think I do have those shoes. I think I only have the composure shoes from previous. Yeah, the composure shoes. That's technically +2. Okay, let's try it. Let's hope we pass it.
Hi again, gendarme.
58%?
Could he
Yay!
be a member of the homosexual underground?
Oh my god, he was a fuck buddy!
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Because just pointing it out. We're not talking about
Bro, you gotta find better
with
men!
members here. You made it up.
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want
I want to
to
hear
investigate?
more.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure
Damn.
group congregating
He
in
really got to
cellars under
hire
the
his
cover
standards.
of
That guy
night.
sucked.
Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily
I knew
life.
I was going to like this guy. Why do you convene? What do you do? Please explain to me what this is.
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco.
Oh, hell yeah!
Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever.
You can't just
excluded
decide
from
you're
it.
gay. You're born like this. What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Ayo?
That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Oh, he circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground.
Yes.
You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
I don't want to think about it. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards.
I have never
It may be 20
wanted to
hours or more. But
start a
that would be
thought
on
so
your own
fast in my
time.
life.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Damn. I need to unlock another slot. I did just level up, but I'm a little bit scared right now. This bugs out for me all the time. It's so annoying. When I go all the way down. Homosexual underground. 8 hours. Need to unlock a slot. No. I like to sit on my points a little bit in like just in case situations. And with me not having a lot of quests to complete right now, it's I can't level up much more, so I'm actually it's a little bit scary at this point in the game. Anyway, I could finish the cryptid one, I think.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my
I
husband.
never wanted to think so much, yeah.
I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm just doing my job.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
There was nothing. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course.
Ah! Kim's like, ah, fuck.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
What a deft hunter this phasmid is.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
Oh, God.
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now. And brought some great news too. My gratitude and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it?
Kuno's a hooligan? Why do I get +2 for that?
Impatiently.
What?
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands
Kuno went all the way over there?
Hands
that was
small
far.
enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Kim is so done.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please,
this
let
quest
us know
keeps going.
whatever
It's the
you
gift that
turn up.
keeps giving.
I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun. Really.
Damn, he's
but
out,
I need
huh?
a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You're more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's Reinty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment. The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership.
Alright, now I gotta talk to... Oh god, I feel like I gotta talk to so many people.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his...
Wow, yeah, he actually likes me. Do these people like me yet? Also, I have a change of heart. I have decided I should use this point now. Because I want to be a homosexual. There, I feel much better. Alright, do these guys still hate me?
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to... Okay?
Jean.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing
This person who
over
was
again.
shot, then made
We're
to
not
look like he
wasting
was
time.
hanged. He might have been shot by the
There is
people who
no
hanged him.
time.
The person who was shot and hanged, he might have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged.
A cover-up. Well, the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
What's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat. I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is... Okay, why not? Let's do
Person
the
who
old thing
we
over
think
again.
shot him.
We're not wasting time.
That's who we're looking for.
There
We can't
is
find
no
her.
time. Well, where have you looked for her?
She may be on the coast.
West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there. I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
He's so fucking done with me.
Yes? What is it? Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Wow!
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Again? I
can't believe this shit! Hey, hey guy?
Hi again, Gendarme.
I don't like that you still don't have a name, but,
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I'm gay now. Thanks. Isn't there, like, that news article, or someone stated that, who was it that said, like, gay is a disease? I caught the gay disease. It's all over. It's all over. I gotta talk to Kuno. Wait, Kuno first and then that.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Alright, you wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Okay.
Kuno
doesn't fucking care! The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof, it's strange. Someone quote that too? Quote what? It's crawling with locusts!
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows, like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitant.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
I did solve the case.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Kim, you don't need to add those words. Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all.
Oh,
we are
okay.
making real progress here.
You think the phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite.
True.
The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I'll let you handle the...
Alright, I'll handle Kuno. I guess.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Yeah. Kuno took the bugs, so what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment.
I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs and then you go and build a whole bug town. Actually, that sounds like a fun answer.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Oh.
Stop! You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Wait a second. What if Kuno S is actually Ruby? Right? Ruby in disguise. We don't actually know how old Kuno S is. Could just be dressing like a kid. Red-haired woman? I don't know. Kuno S kind of looks like it. Also, I just kind of realized that, yeah, I didn't have my lights on. Not that it really matters, but yeah, she's got the red hair. Kuno S is literally Ruby. It didn't occur to me that that could be a possibility. What are you, some kind of artist?
Maybe I am.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be.
Ruby has
Kuno's his
been
own
hiding
man.
in plain
Kuno's
sight.
free.
I know it.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
That depends on your choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are based. They're bait. I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? Anyway, first one.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence. Just long enough to make eye contact.
Hold on.
With
I need to go
Kuno.
get my snack. Okay. I have grapes.
mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I shouldn't mess with your city. What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh!
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
He recognizes the name.
You know what the phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding. There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other.
What's going
nor looking
on?
at each other.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this?
Get the
Okay. Kuno definitely saw a cryptid. Apparently. I'm determined to finish this.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Hello, officer. I think So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Yeah!
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. It definitely is, but it's like, when you've come this far in the quest, why stop now? Not worth risking your health. I have my own things to do. Maybe I can still restock the trap. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. But he's also dying. Oh god. He's going out with a fever. I'm gonna kill the old man. Mm-hmm. Sunk cost fallacy. Yep. What if Kuno is the cryptid? Oh, please. I don't want to risk his health. It seems like Lena is upset about his health more than anything. So I feel like the right answer actually is to refuse it because I don't want Lena. Lena's worried and has been under enough stress. I should do it for Lena. I'll say the first one first.
Of course, sweetie. You've helped us so much already. Everyone would understand if you...
What do I do? Lena really wants to find it, but... Oh no. I don't know what to do! Oh! You aren't risking his health? I feel like I am. I wanna see this through though. So you know what? At the end of the day, I'm gonna accept it enthusiastically.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
I gotta... Okay. Dude is gonna die if I don't do this, please.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous.
I'm gonna be
You'd
famous.
show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Yeah.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about it.
I do remember which one it was. All right, one last talk though to Claude. Show some support for the community here. Aw, Charmeleon, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm having a really good time with this game.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I found your buoy.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
You may be in danger.
Yes, I am. Regardless of who took the documents. It was probably just an accident. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Hey, Teddy Bear. Welcome.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her
No,
anxiety.
no,
We
I'm not
demand
taking her
her
in.
fear. She slowly lights up.
I can't. I feel so bad for her. All right. Before I go place the locust trap, or maybe I should go place it first? Okay, no, I should place it first because it might take some time, I think. I'm never gonna find Ruby at this rate. Like, literally never. Pack it up. We're not beating this game. We're so not beating it. Ruby is gonna be forever lost. I'm not gonna... I just feel like I'm on some sort of invisible timer in this game. And I'm moving so slow because I'm doing other shit so much.
The reeds dance slowly around the empty trap. The trap's netting trembles. No insect sounds or movement anywhere. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to act. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable.
Good. Now that's done. When can we get to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, thank you.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track.
think I need a key for that. Someone's gotta have one. Alright, now that I did that, the next thing that I wanted to immediately do is head back again. Wanted to place the trap. Does it say anything? Report to Lena. Oh, okay. Didn't think I'd have to do this right away. Oh no, where's Morel?
Hello, dear.
Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
No. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
She's too old to find the cryptids that she wants to find. Oh!
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud.
Kim, you know what I'm gonna say, right? Once more!
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
I'm fine.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena?
Different? How?
Have you given up?
I'm in doubt, sweetie.
Mm.
That's all. Everyone is now and then.
No!
It's a strange feeling.
Oh
no! I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Is Lena about to break my heart?
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a...
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
She is not believing she's not a believer anymore.
Seeing the Insulindian
now I'm heartbroken.
Was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it. It counts for something.
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was...
No!
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
If the Phasmid isn't real, maybe communism isn't either. Yeah!
He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
%92%. You better fucking get this check, I swear to God.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
Your relationship isn't just about Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
Oh, my heart!
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university. Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I
She
didn't
thinks
tell
that's
him
the
that
reason
story,
why he loved her, was just because of the story. Because, oh, that's got to be so hard, especially when you got like a disability like that.
She has to swallow to relax her throat.
Oh no,
It's
my
keeping her from
heart.
talking.
He's still be into you.
maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Oh my god, you can waste all my time. It's okay if I never solve this murder case.
What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
No!
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
To hell with this. I believe that you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too.
Oh my god.
The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
I'll check the traps.
Really?
Kim, shut up!
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Yeah, Volition, yeah!
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Can I have your address?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
Hate that name. Hate it.
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Are they trying to go for like some symbolism there? It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly.
Oh my god.
Even though it turned out to be a
dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind
She's
blows.
gone.
We should go too.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Well, I don't understand the point in living anymore. Lena and Morale, they're just gone. They're gone. Why are we here? Oh, am I not allowed to move without the flashlight? I didn't know that.
Tiles on the cube are
Okay.
like a smooth draw, The filament slides. The speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Good. Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press...
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can thank you?
Tiles on the cube are with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
All right, read it.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Mural Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Fuck.
400,000 Riyal? You're my yaw. These guys knew how to party.
Wow, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor. Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Skim through production schedule.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Ooh, okay.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have. Definitely not.
Wow!
Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
Asshole. Multiple.
That is, until they discovered the Valley of the
Oh my god!
Heads.
Sorry, I pushed a button. The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jim Spawn,
I'm sorry. I'm not suing you.
That what Mural Untethered needed
That
was a
scared me,
secret
man.
mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Oh.
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
This is some insane shit. Who are these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations is that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation.
That's gonna be too large of a
may
number.
take a while.
How bad could it be? Uh-oh.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
Oh my god, it's still going. What have I done?
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Please stop. And that's it. Oh, it ended!
And that's it. Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
What now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the World Untethered project was being compiled that day.
The anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it. Wasn't there a copy of the game a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukkonen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Not very convincing.
Her former colleagues would agree with you. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Anything else?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147?
Yep.
That's what the street sign next to
Tear
the
off the
church
printout. Why am I throwing it away?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
I don't know what I did, but I did something. Oh. Wild. This is still going to be like an impossible check.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Oh yeah, pry bar not
hand-cranked
strong enough. I
ice
need a
cream
stronger one or something. Or I could just cut the electricity so that the ice melts. So it's not frozen anymore. Maybe I should actually just do that. What do I care?
An old call box. East Delta
Oops,
Commerce
not
Center.
what I wanted to click on.
2 cables are plugged in something close to you.
Why did you do that?
Because I could.
The lieutenant raises.
It's gonna stay unplugged, and you're gonna deal with it. Okay. And now we head back. I gotta do it for Lena. We gotta check on the the nest. Hold on. We gotta go back here. We gotta check on it.
Thanks for playing yet another one of my favorite games of all time. The
Yo.
streams have been great. Crystala.
Thank you, Errol, for the 44 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm having a good time with this game. I really am. Very, very unique.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things. Just dead, poor.
No. Time to cry. Alright, let's see. One more thing on my list today. The same address, the lead programmer. Yeah.
Hold it!
I did it out of order. Aw, Nyam Lee, thank you so much for the prime. Sorry, I butchered the name, but thank you so much. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? Probably. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. It's intentional, some long forgotten style. Okay. One last talk to her.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? Oh my god, I'm a police officer. You have to do what I say. No.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Okay.
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Alright, convince her. 97% chance.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
If I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
Okay, offsite copy. Why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Do you mean the studio?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar.
Oh!
The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
I thought I did.
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need...
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note
I found a note. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone, Suli's Law.
Jarisa. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jarisa. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it?
I just tried.
I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing.
Why can't you go and get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
People in Martinez don't really like to get with the times.
She literally started praying for the higher power when she first saw my range.
Crazy.
I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. Thanks. And here's my Qualson's multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
Oh, I got a stronger tool?
It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualson.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Dang. I feel so powerful now. Thank God for fast travel. Wait, there's a guy on a bench. Is that Renee's buddy?
Officer.
Oh.
Care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh no.
Actually, never mind.
Where's Renee?
Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone.
Oh no.
I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness
Gone
casts
where?
a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute
Wait, he just
Kent.
fucking died? What?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off.
First Renee,
Now the
not
joke's
Renee,
on him.
Lena
Always
and
gonna be
Morale
buried without
left, and now Renee died. Oh my god, this game. Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about
What happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Old people die, you better get ready to. What the fuck?
Yes. We are both
How
very
can you
sorry
say
for your
that?
loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Despite their differences, these men played such a significant part in each other's lives that now that one of them is gone, the other feels just lost.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
What do you know about the dead man?
Everything, really. I probably knew him better than... You meant the teacup in the tree, didn't you? I don't know anything about him.
This game be getting in sad hours, man. What the hell?
This orange machine is dead
8%?
still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
That's
the
it?
ice around it slowly melting.
Okay. What the hell is this? Oh, the tie that Lena gave me. Oh. Okay. +1 physical instrument. I need everything I can possibly get. +1. +1.
No.
Frankie! You're still playing Metaphor, right? God damn it, you better be enjoying it. Thank you. I hope hi everybody who's coming on in from Frankie's lovely stream. Hello, hello. We're in day 5 of Disco Elysium. I'm solving crimes, taking names. I still haven't had sex yet though, so it's a little bit depressing. So, oh, okay, both of these do the same thing. Always Metaphor, good. Where are you now in Metaphor?
This
I still haven't been able to catch up with
is
streams.
dead still. It
Oh,
has
Frankie!
a hand-cranked ice
Wait,
cream churner and an electric freezer.
you were
The
in
ice
my
around it
Twitch recap.
slowly melting.
Hold on, I have to bring up my own Twitch recap. I posted it on my Twitter. I have to remember. You are my third most watched stream of 2024. I'm a big Frankie fan. All right, chat. All of y'all are just fake fans. Get out, okay? I watched 71 hours of Frankie last year. My number 3 streamer. Oh! It's my top 3 are what you would expect. I watch a lot of Hannah, I watch a lot of Lee, and I watch a lot of Frankie. Those are my top 3. Slay? Yes, girl! I'm always lurking. Just when you think I'm not there, I'm there watching. Although I haven't been able to watch your Metaphor playthrough, but before that... Frankie started penetrating Luis? God, I fucking wish. How's that going? 28% is so low. Oh my god. I'm gonna fail this check, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks
Fuck.
beneath your control, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Yeah, bulk up. Yeah, I guess I gotta do that. I should have left it defrosting this whole time. I'm a dumbass. I wish. I mean, if you're not a Luis simp when you're playing Metaphor, I'm convinced that you were just not a fucking human. It's like par for the course, man. Luis is fucking hot. I look like shit, man. Okay, I gotta put on my regular clothes, because I definitely have a look right now. Was I wearing... I wasn't wearing the foam pants, was I? I think I was wearing my just normal... I have so many things. Those pants, I think. And my boots. He's Count Luis. Yeah. Definitely helps. Definitely. I feel bad that you guys just raided and I was about to get off stream. I was wrapping up one last quest before getting out of here. Now I feel bad. Damn it.
Hello
I do
again,
have
esteemed
Luis back
officer,
here.
And welcome to Crime,
I love him.
Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. Okay, but please, only a few questions.
The woman looks
Now I gotta stream. No, I'm not gonna stream until the Game Awards. But I am so sorry because all the Frankie people coming on in here. But I am gonna head off. I'm so sorry. I have to get a good rest before the Game Awards, so we're gonna be live again in literally 4 hours. But I need my 4 hours, okay? I need a 4-hour break and then I'll be live again for the Game Awards. So if you guys want to come back later and watch it together, because Persona 6 is definitely going to get announced. Definitely. Then yes, you'll definitely want to be here. I shall be sleeping. Wake Me Up for 9 remake if it's real. I think it'll be real. I think so. I would like to think so at least. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Disco Elysium if you're just here for that. But Game Awards, I will be live at, I think, 7 p.m. Eastern, so 4 hours. 4 hours from now, I'll be live. And Ace Attorney, a new Ace Attorney game will be announced. Persona 6 is going to be announced. Final Fantasy 9 Remake is going to get announced. A new Nier game is going to get announced. And probably they're going to have more of a trailer for GTA 6, I'm imagining. But I don't give a fuck about that game. But anyway, announcements tonight. We'll make a bingo card before it goes live. All right, bye everybody! Thank you for watching.